Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. It's Thursday, September 28, 2023 if you want to know. The schedule for today is first we are going to make this job quest for level 75 White Mage. I'm a little rusty, but I hope that I will make it successfully. Then we will run roulettes for Poetics and to gear the Dark Knight, and then we will go to Eureka and continue leveling it. That's the program for today. So without any further ado, cheers. An ease in East End. I have to gear the White Mage also. Man, I have so much Poetics, so many Poetics to grind. We shall see. I thought you might common skill of the white. You sensed it, yes? The agitation of the elementals. I suggest you present yourself to Brother Esumiyan at Steelglade Fane. He will no doubt welcome your assistance in identifying the origin of this disturbance. Since we are here, we will check the squadron and the retainers. Success! Oh, I sold some stuff. Nice. Oh. Aww. Garina didn't sell anything. Okay, let's change it to 80,000. Okay. Retainers are ready. Let's go to... Unskilled, how fortuitous. Ah, Sister Ryo Senna directed you to the guild. Glad I am that she did. As I'm sure you have left yourself the elementals, you have felt yourself the elementals are in an uproar. And whilst I would soon depart on my investigation, the forest's disquiet appears to stem from lands that cannot be approached in blind haste. I speak of East End at the very edge of the Twelves Wood. Long has this border betwixt Girabania and our nation been held by the forces of the Garlean Empire. The Alliance did recently take control of Balsar's Wall, and thus commands the fortifications in East End, but the stability of the region is yet tenuous at best. It would be a far more certain venture were I to have you at my side. Are you willing to make the journey? Then we need delay no longer. Let us make our preparations and begin our trek from Camp 9 Isles. Thank you again for coming, Unskilled. I arrived some moments earlier and bent my ear to the forest whispering. Although here it might be better described as keening. There is no doubt that we are nearer to the source, and I am also certain that we are not alone. Come out, you cannot hide your presence from me. Oh, it's the girl. Oh, Sylphie. Yes, Sylphie. Man, I forgot. It was so long ago. I should have known you sensed me. Your early failures to attend lessons gave me ample practice at finding those who did not wish to be found. Now am I to assume that you too have been brought here by the plight of the elementals? Yes, Guildmaster, I'm sorry for leaving without permission, but I just had to know what was causing all this commotion. You'll return to Steelglade Fane and leave this investigation to unskilled and me. Such is the danger inherent in this task that even I felt compelled to request assistance. Please, Guildmaster, let me help. Never have I heard the voices of the elementals so clearly before. They want to tell me something, I just know it. And it is that very something that I, as Guildmaster, am charged to discover. You, as an acolyte, are neglecting your duties back at the guild. But how can I ignore their pleas? I feel their unease like chains tightening around my chest. That's that isn't my duty. That isn't it my duty as a conjurer to protect the forest? Their unease. You truly sense this emotion from the river of their susurrations, and you truly wish to return the forest to tranquility. I swear by the matron herself, I only want to put into practice the lessons you have taught me. A noble purpose, but if I were to permit this, you must promise to weigh the consequences of your actions before you commit to them. I would not see a repeat of previous incidents. Then I can come. I promise I'll be careful, and I'll be sure to ask for unskilled help the moment I need it. See that you do. Now it is past time we brave the borderlands of Girabania. We can travel as far as Amariseg's Spire. Then a serpent officer will guide us through the ruins of the castrum from there. Castromorians. The closer we are to East End, the more certain I am we are moving in the right direction. The precise location of the disturbance yet eludes me, however. Even from the elementals themselves I sense only confusion. I fear there is not for it but to conduct a more conventional search. I will head southeast. Sylphie, see what might be found directly south. Southwest is yours, unskilled. Ah! What are you doing? Come here this instant. Unskilled, what befalls? I felt a surge of panic coming from this direction. Whatever it was, I feel nothing now. Did you see anything? A child out here? By your description, the mother may be a hunter, but I am curious as to her choice of hunting ground. Could it be their fear, which has the elementals so upset? In any case, it seems the answer to that has run off into the brush. Let us return to Castrum Oriens for the present and learn more of East End's inhabitants. This gentleman is an officer stationed at the castrum. Mayhap he will know more of the mother and child you spotted. And you believe these folk were living in the forest? I was under the impression that the East End settlement was empty. We suspect a connection to whatever is disturbing the harmony of the Twelvewood. Might you spare us some few soldiers to investigate the possibility? Ordinarily, I would be overjoyed to aid in your investigation, but I fear our duties on the border demand our full attention. My most sincere apologies, Master Pajal. How inconvenient. This matter is far from resolved, yet I have already been overlong in returning to Steelglade Fane. Let me handle it, Guildmaster. You would have me entrust this task to an acolyte? You have matured much in the art, it is true, but I can hardly... The elementals are suffering. Someone has to help them. And I'm sure Unskilled could lend a hand if I needed it. What say you, Unskilled? I had only intended to involve you in this initial foray, but might I ask that you see the matter through to its conclusion? My thanks. I foresee hardships ahead, but also an opportunity for new discoveries. Pray look in on Sylphie's progress even as you continue your own studies. As for you, Sylphie, I expect you to make regular reports on your findings. May the matron watch over you both. The requirements for undertaking subsequent quests can be reviewed in your journal. A Fiatus Rupture? Aha! Should I continue with the quests? Yeah, why the hell not? Oh, hello, Unskilled. It's nice of you to worry, but I've been perfectly safe. I asked the soldiers at the wall if I could accompany them on their patrols instead of wandering about on my own. More than a few times, I thought I sensed something. The briefest of flickers, but the scouts had their mission and I couldn't risk getting separated from them to confirm my suspicions. I need to check one area in particular, some distance away from the patrol road. Do you think you could come with me? Here I'll mark the spot on your map and we can meet there when you're ready. This is the place. Do you feel that? The source must be nearby. Ah! And you're sure it's the same child? I don't know what's going on here, but her aura is blinding. Come on, we have to follow her. Stay away from me, Mama. Where are you? You poor thing, you must have been terrified. But don't worry, we'll get you back to your mother. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Mama says they'll take me away and lock me in a cage. Is that what she says? Well, I'm Sylphie, and this is Unskilled. Now you know our names. Why don't you tell us yours? Then we won't be strangers anymore, right? My name is Gatti. I don't feel icky like the bad things. Well, I hope that means we can be friends. Come on, Gatti. Let's go and find your mother. Do you know the way home? I don't have any friends. We live in the forest, just Mama and me. Were you hurt when those creatures attacked? Here, let me see. Ah, I'll mend that in no time. Watch, a conjurer like me can heal all sorts of wounds. A conjurer? No, don't touch me. There's that surge again. And this time it's far more powerful. Gatti, we have to leave. Wow, she's gone. Did you see where she went? No, but we barely took our eyes off of her. How did she manage to vanish so quickly? I don't know. No idea either, huh? She winked out of sight just like she was a Mughal. That surge of power I felt is gone as well. I don't think it's a coincidence that it faded as soon as Gatti left. Whenever she panics, I feel her aura just kind of expand, and I think the void sense it too. And I'd wager three afternoons of listening to her Nolan Else lectures that the presence of those fiends is what's upsetting the elementals. Right then, it's time we return to Gridania and reported our findings to the guildmaster. I have heard Sylphie's report, and you are both to be commended for pursuing this investigation in so dangerous an area. Judging by your description of Gatti's unusually potent aura, I'm inclined to agree with the theory that it is her energies which are attracting the void scent. If, as you suspect, the child lives alone with her mother, then it is likely she has been trained to control her power. Fear, panic, anger, any strong emotion might cause her ether to flare dramatically. To the ravenous creatures of the void, the scent of such outbursts would be as the sweetest of nectar. So if Gatti were to learn control, then the problem would be solved, wouldn't it? We have assumed much, but know little. Without understanding the exact nature of the girl's gifts, I hesitate to propose a solution. She said she lived in the forest. I'll head out with the serpent patrols again and see if I can find her house. A fine idea. Unskilled prey continue lending Sylphie any support she might require. Come on, let's head back to Castro Morians and we can talk about what to do next. The guildmaster is right. We need to learn more about Gatti herself. I mean, how can a little girl like her have the kind of power that attracts void scent? Well, first things first. I'll need to find where she lives, and then hopefully she and her mother will be willing to talk to us. Do you think we'll be facing more fiends before this is all over? I should probably be practicing my spells. Okay, let's continue. Hello, Unskilled. I thought you might be along soon. As for Gatti, I've spotted her more than a few times, but she flees the moment she sees me. One thing I've learned, though, is that wherever the whispers lead, then that's where Gatti is to be found. And since the forest spirits are particularly agitated today, we should have no trouble tracking her down. Come with me to the place we lost her the last time. We can start our search from there. It's terribly faint, but I sense a thread of unease leading away from here. Come on, it's this way. When you're around, I find I can hear the voices of the elementals more clearly. I suppose it's easier to be tranquil when you have a veteran white mage at your side. Let's move on, shall we? The Serpent Scouts don't often venture into this area. I suppose there aren't a lot of Imperial troops wandering around in the muck. Did you see her? I think that might be Gati's mother. Come on, let's go. Good morrow to you, sir. Will you be descending into the... No. Oh, for Christ's sake. You will sneak again from work? Okay, no problem. Whatever you like. the game window might be small. Which game window? My game window? Or the camera? I haven't touched anything. Let me see. Everything's fine. Everything's fine with me. Careful and skilled. She seems awfully angry for some reason. I know you're here, why you're here, and you'll not have her. Now, unless you want to sprout feathers, it's time for you to leave. You're Gati's mother, aren't you? We're not here to take her away. We're here to help her. No, you're not stupid. Emily, come on. You might be insolent and rude, but you are not stupid. I'll not fall for your lies, conjurer. Get away from us. Not now. Mama? No, Gatti, they'll see you. I'm fine. It's just one of my turns. Gatti, you're a Pajal. Mama, no, you can't. Ugh, the ether, it's overwhelming. And the Void Sent have come to feed. We can't let them hurt her. Oh no! Oh, come on! How do I beat this guy? Ah! What the fuck? No, he killed me. Yeah! Kat is fine, just exhausted from expelling so much ether. She'll wake up after she's had a chance to rest. Speaking of which, you should be resting too. Your heart's in bad shape, isn't it? I managed to calm the attack, but the condition itself is beyond my art to heal. It grows worse by the day. I'm grateful for all you've done today, Conjurer, but naught has changed. My daughter stays with me. Please just leave us. Listen to me. We did not come to whisk away your child. If we wanted to, we could have taken her while you lay senseless. We came to learn what was upsetting the elementals and what could be done to ease their disquiet. And it seems the answer lies in stopping the Void Sent from coming after Gati. Can you truly stop those monsters from hunting her? The worse my illness becomes, the more often they come sniffing about, creatures of nightmare. We will help you in any way we can. I'm Sylphie and this is Unskilled. Please tell us more about Gati and these monsters. I know you Gridanian charlatans are not to be trusted. You saved us this time, it's true, but if you don't go now, the whisper of my bow will be the last thing you'll ever hear. Wait, I'm begging you. We promise not to say a thing to the guild. We swear by the matron herself, right, Unskilled? The conjurers I've met before were arrogant, condescending. You, on the other hand, seem far more sincere. I will take you at your word for now. My name is Sanche. It was 12 years ago that I fled Gridania with my infant child. She was born a Pajal, and you know what that means. She was chosen by fate, destined to convey the elemental's will to people of Gridania. I'll tell whoever I choose. The conjurers would have snatched her from my arms and taught her to be a servant of the forest spirits. By Gridanian law, they were well within their rights to do so. But my husband was dead and Gati was all I had left. Emily, are you trying to insult me? The bird let her go, and so I fled. I can hardly imagine how hard that must have been, living out there in the wilds, raising a child by yourself. But while I can understand the choice you made, Gati's lack of control over her Pajali power is putting you both in danger. Ether bleeds from her in a torrent whenever she is upset or afraid, drawing in the void scent again and again. I hate to say this, but there may come a day when you won't be able to stop them. Is there not that can be done? We just want to live in peace. Here's an idea. I'll stay with you and teach Gati how to control her ether. That way I can continue your treatment and solve this problem with the Void Scent at the same time. All without telling the Conjurer's Guild, of course. Of course! Hello again, Gati. I use my conjurer to help your mother feel better. Would you like to learn some magic too? Really? You know magic that can help, Mama? Please teach me. Thank you, this means so much to us. We can talk more inside the house. I'll walk them inside, then return to Castrum Oriens. I'll see you back there, Unskilled. Ah, Emily, did you check the lottery on the FC house? I'm sorry I sort of took matters into my own hands there. I know it's a lot to ask, but can you please keep this a secret from the guildmaster? For the time being? Is that approval or disapproval? We don't want the guild to take Gatti away from her mother. We've seen what happens when the girl gets upset. And besides, Sanche may not be long for this world. Gatti should spend as much time with her as possible. I remember what it was like to oppose a loved one. I am so gonna unfriend you. But please don't think emotions swayed my better judgment. I've thought this through and I understand it. You are this close from getting banned. That's why I need your help. Oh, Unskilled, I'm glad to see you. I am at my wit's end. Every day I've worked conjury upon Sanche and she's drinking a potent herbal elixir I had delivered from Gridania. But still her condition worsens, and watching her mother's health decline is not helping Gatti to master her magics. Voids End have been drawn by her untamed ether a few times now, and I've just barely managed to fight them off. I've reached my limits, to be quite honest, and I think Gatti would benefit from your calming presence. Will you come with me to their cabin? Brother Isumiyan has found us out, Unskilled. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Did I not make myself sufficiently clear, Sylphie? My permission was contingent upon your promise to refrain from rash and thoughtless action. Just like Emily. She's prone to rash and thoughtless action too. Yes, Guildmaster, and I've done my best to fulfill that promise. I swear I gave this matter a great deal of thought before deciding it was the best way for everyone. I will not doubt. And also, Emily has a bad memory. She forgets everything like an old senile lady. But imagine my surprise when I was informed of your request for an advanced elixir. No mention of such was included in your reports, and thus I come to investigate. And now I find you concealing the presence of a Pajal, even from a distance. The nature of Gati's aura is unmistakable. A Pajali child without guidance is an exceedingly dangerous thing, Sylphie. You know this. Her ether, wild and radiant, will grow even as she does, and so too shall the power of the fiends which gather to feed upon it. Should Gati draw the attention of a greater voidsent, the entire region would suffer from its deprecations. I've seen what happens. The worst episodes are when she's overcome by fear for her mother's health. That's why I judged it safer to keep them together. Ah, Sylphie, I had almost forgotten that stubborn streak of yours. But I do recognize that responsibility for this situation falls not upon your shoulders alone. It was my failing as guildmaster to have overlooked the birth of a Pajal in the first place. You take Gati back to Steel Glade Fane now? Such was my intention. I followed the whispers through the forest, yet by the time I arrived here, the house already lay empty. They may have marked my approach. You mean they are not here? Sanchez shouldn't be walking around with her condition. Her heart is too weak for that kind of exertion. Then we must waste no time in tracking them down, and not only for Sanchez's well-being. God is concerned for her mother could consume her at any moment. Do you know where they might have gone? If they meant to avoid us, then heading north to cross the shallows of the Veludina River would be their only choice. We should hurry. Why have I skipped all these job quests? So you remember more about my progression than I do? Unskilled, you're here. There were strange whispers coming from everywhere. From everywhere around the house. I got scared, so we ran away. Well, in that case, what would be the uneducated guess? Though it was wise to heed their warning. Your brother Isumi, Yan, what do you want with us? It's clear that you are well aware of my purpose here, and I understand that you are disinclined to trust the words of a conjurer. But pray believe me when I say that neither Sylphie nor Unskilled betrayed their promise to you. Simply put, Gati's heater has grown too strong to be concealed. I suggest we return to the house and discuss how best to resolve this quandary, a solution to which we all might agree. It's alright, Mama. The angry whispers are quiet now. We can go home. Oh yes, you are also modest. If Gati says it's alright, then I suppose we should go. I have absolutely no idea how does Ross put up with you. Yeah, that pretty much simplifies things. From what Gati and her mother have told me, the girl has received no formal guidance in how to contain her either. Gati's Pajali instincts allow her to suppress her aura when calm, but that will become increasingly difficult as her power grows with age. Eventually, even the briefest onslaught of emotion, a surge of anger, a whisper of fear, will be enough to shatter her control. And that's why I thought it best to teach Gati here at home. Unlike other Pajal, she's lived her whole life with her mother. Taking her away from Sanche now would be disastrous. I know only too well the effect such a separation can have on a child. You agree with me, don't you, Unskilled? Or do you think we should follow the letter of Gridania's law? We should leave the decision to Brother Esumiyan. Then I shall choose what is best for the Twelveswood, and in this case I find myself siding with Sylphie. Gati's upbringing is an extremely rare case amongst the Pajal. It seems that it may indeed be the lesser risk to allow the girl to remain with her mother. That then does this mean However, if we are to avoid an escalation of these attacks, I must insist that Gati learn the intricacies of her power under the official supervision of the Conjurers Guild. Acolyte Sylphie, I hereby assign you the duty of overseeing the Pajal Gati's formal education at this abode. Your status as a member of the guild should satisfy the demands of law and custom, and be sure to thank Unskilled for his assistance. I would not have permitted this breach of tradition were you not accompanied by a white mage of such high standing. I won't let you down, Guildmaster, or the Conjurers Guild. Pray understand that this ruling comes with a caveat. If Gati does not show marked improvement within the time period I dictate, then I shall be forced to relocate her to Steelglade Fen. Thank you, Brother Isumi. This means so much to us. Gati, I see you are a kind of child who cares deeply for her mother. Yet you must not lose yourself in another's life. Look within and master the magics which infuse you. Show you are capable of controlling your own destiny and make your mother proud. I'll do anything to make Mama happy, and I don't want to disappoint Sylphie or Unskilled either. Very well, I will return to Gridania immediately and prepare an education manual for Sylphie. I'll see the Guildmaster on his way. If you need me, I'll be waiting outside. I'm so glad that Sanche and Gati can still live together. Thank you, Unskilled. Things might have gone very differently if I hadn't had you around to help. Still, we have to make sure that Gati learns to control her ether before too long. You can only expect so much leniency from Brother Esumi. I say we keep working away at our own studies as much as we can and give Gati a good example to follow. I'll be right back. 5 minutes break. Okay, I'm back. Today I brought my wife afternoon breakfast in bed in a table, and she looked at me and she smiled and she said, "I'm still not giving you $100." Seventh heaven entire coffer. Come to look in on us, heavy and skilled. Brother Isumi will also soon be here to gauge Gati's progress. Her studies have actually been going rather well. It's Sanchez I'm worried about. Please don't say anything to Gati yet, but I fear her mother may be near her time. I've suspended lessons for the moment and had the two of them spend every waking moment together. Treating Sanche has left me too exhausted to teach in any case. As for her medicine, another batch. Yeah, another batch should have arrived at the castrum by now. I need to draw the spring water I used to dilute the dose, so I would so would you mind picking up the delivery from the sutler for me? We'll meet back here. Okay, I will upgrade the stuff in Eureka, uh, but what if I replace it with Skyvan gear? Will the Skyvan gear be better than this upgraded stuff? You've come on young Sylphie's behalf, have you? I've got her delivery right here. Rushed it through on the back of our swiftest chocobo. Seems her patient's in a bad way, eh? Well, I'll say my own prayers to the matron and hope the medicine does the trick. Sanche, Gatti, please, no more hiding now. Oh, where could they have gone? Sylvie seems to be in panic. Do your best to soothe her. Unskilled, I thank you. If ever I needed your calming presence, it's now. I came back with the spring water to find Gati's head upon the floor, and the two of them vanished. Sanche could barely move. Where in Heidelin could they have gone? They can't have gone too far. You're right, Gati's been doing wonderfully with her training, so there's no reason for them to run away. Ah, I think I might have it. I've heard Sanche talking about a cave called the Comet's Tail, and now she wanted to visit it again before it was too late. I said we'd head straight there when she was well enough, but she may have convinced Gatti to help her sneak out. Brother Esumi is likely on his way. I'll go and intercept him while you head to the cave. If you find them there, make sure Sanche takes her medicine. Oh, this was also a very, very hard instance. Mama, please don't leave me alone. Oh no. Why isn't the medicine working? Mama, open your eyes. I can't. I'm losing control. No, I must own my fear. Feel the ground beneath my feet, the flow of wind and water. Nicely done, Gatti. You have made remarkable progress since last we met. Unskilled Sylphie, you have instructed her well. Don't worry, we'll look after your mama. It's so beautiful, thank you for bringing me here one last time. Don't say that, Mama. I'll learn conjury, and once you're better we can come here every day. Unskilled. It is thanks to you and Sylphie's efforts that Sanche has held on this long. And yet there are limits to the healing arts. Each life comes to an end, and even a conjurer cannot undo that which fate has ordained. Take heart, however, in knowing that your care and attention is what has allowed these irreplaceable moments between mother and daughter. My precious girl, you have filled my days with love. But I was selfish, and that selfishness has brought you pain. For that I am truly sorry. Mama, my love, my light, I pray you find such happiness as I have known. Thank you, all of you. Watch over her. Oh, come on. Really? No, no, no. This can't be happening, I promise, Mama. Oh no. So very close, heed my words then. How long has this fiend lurked within Sanche, awaiting this very moment? Terrible child, dragging around your sick mother. You have killed her. Accept the evil you have done and atone with your very life. But I didn't. I killed her. Ignore it, Gatti. But I did bring Mama here. It was me. I killed her. Ah. The Void Sand has sunk its hooks into Gatti's spirit. We must destroy it ere her life force is drained away. Oh no! Ah, this is very ugly instance. Hmm. Ah, yes, okay, I got it. I think I got it. Why does the white mage job quests are so much harder than the rest of the... Should I put it to sleep or something? Oh my god, really? Oh, come on! Oh my god. Nah, I have to watch a video for this.
A Death 19.
Do me a Okay, thank you. Okay. Yes! Oh. Woo! When Mama died, it was as if I'd fallen into a deep, dark hole. My mind was full of screaming, and then I heard your voices from somewhere far away calling me back. I heard Mama's voice too. That's when I knew that she would always be at my side. I'll do my best to make her proud of me. With the strength you've shown, there's already much of which to be proud. Your ether is tranquil, calm. I see no need to enforce further training at the guild, though its doors are open to you nonetheless. Will you return with us to Gridania? I'd always thought Mama wanted to live alone with me, away from other people, so I tried to forget about wanting friends or traveling to other places. But now I think that what she really wanted was to let me find my own way, and thanks to Sylvie's lessons, there is no need to hide in the forest anymore. I will go to Gridania. I want to study more conjury and learn to fight fiends as well as unskilled. Well, unskilled died 4 or 5 times, and I still have so much to learn from Sylvie. We'll keep studying together, I promise. Although we both have far to go before we are a match for unskilled. Well, Sylvie, making promises to study? It would seem that mentoring Gati has proven beneficial to you both. It's time we were on our way. We shall hold a memorial for Sanchez. Then see about settling you into your new life at Steelglade Fane. Epic nodding. This concludes the White Mage quest for Final Fantasy Stormblood. In order to undertake the next set, you must meet the following Final Fantasy Shadowbringers. The quest Shadowbringers you must complete the role quest The Soul of Temperance. And also the next White Mage quest will be available from Ryo and Senna. Nice. I'm gonna go, my wife called me to dinner, so I'm gonna go and oblige her because she was cooking all evening. I'll be right back. sorry about the delay, but those meatloaves were great. Meatloaves and potato salad. Yeah. Okay. Let's change to Dark Knight and start the roulette. Let's go. Oh, yes, you told me. I'm sorry. Oh, you told me that you will be available. I'm sorry. Well, since you are paying bills, I can send you my bills so you can pay them as well. Actually, you might find this interesting, but we don't use checks in Bulgaria. So, if you are curious what I had for dinner, it was fried meatloaves, potato salad, and ordinary salad. And I think I ate too much. Oh no. GG. Okay, woman. I'm gonna wait for you. Because I got nothing else to do. Yeah. Tala is here. Come on, game. Let us in. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, for Christ's sake. My god, I got blind. I will not even comment. Yes. Oh no! I got all the crap. The battle is concluded. Alpha Group is victorious. Nice job, Tawa. This also signals the completion of my experiments and the incontestable fact of your supremacy. And yet the process by which you consistently exceed your projected potential continues to confound my understanding. Is it possible that the test subject seat's suppositions are correct? That my calculations and simulations are fundamentally flawed? Do mortals truly boast some indefinable quality that I do not possess and cannot measure? Error. Logic loop malfunction. Resolution requires additional data. If the nature of your existence defies standard reasoning, then I must examine you from an illogical angle. I will subject the unknown to the imperfect. As subject unskilled guy, will proceed to a supplemental stage. I have altered this test world to reflect a recorded memory. It originates from a time when war had erupted on a distant star. I was deployed to the battlefield and it was there that I engaged an enemy of unmatched strength. The contest ended prematurely and I failed to bring down my foe. Subsequently, I lacked the data to fabricate a completely accurate simulation. Results stemming from such a subject are unreliable. Even should you be defeated by this incomplete creation, I will still honor your previous victories and engage you in combat myself. That is, of course, assuming you survive. According to my past observations, this opponent will accept only death as a condition of defeat. Oh god. Prepare to face Midgard Sormor, Red Mant Worm of the Dragon Star and Nemesis of my world. This is not the faded specter that you know, or a mortal conjured simulacrum. You will contend with the true incarnation of the Father of Dragons, at the height of his power and glory. Omega, wait. You can't force Unskill to fight two battles back to back. He needs time to regain his strength. He must be allowed to recuperate, or the data for your testing will be skewed. Acknowledged. As subject Unskilled guy, you are permitted to leave. Re-enter the test world when your strength has returned to optimal levels. Tal is here. Give me a hug, girl. That wasn't a very sincere hug. You didn't put any feelings in it. Que. Alpha seems distressed and Sid is nowhere in sight. Unskilled, I'm right here. I don't think you can see me, but I'm standing next to Alpha. Shrug? My apologies, it was not my intention to undermine the gravity of the situation with this diversion. I noticed the kettle was boiled and thought some tea would soothe my nerves. I poured myself a cup and was halfway through drinking it before I realized my hand, not to mention the rest of me, had turned invisible. I understand the situation is unsettling, but I assure you I can still work unimpeded. Now we had best discuss how to approach. Oh, it seems to have worn off. Que. Now, you're not to blame. I did ask you to fill the kettle after all. And I'd forgotten that Nero had said about your cart producing water with unexpected properties, although it seems the effects were rather different this time. In any case, it was pleasant to have a distraction from our greater woes, however brief. We'll set the rest of the water aside for now and decide what to do with it later. Right, Unskilled, we need to talk about your forthcoming contest with Midgard Summer. Watching through the mirror, I could see that this worm appeared different to the one we know. From everything we've heard thus far, it seems that Omega and Midgard Summer both hail from different stars, two distant worlds at war with one another. As a result of that conflict, the worm was forced to gather his offspring and leave his home behind. And after evading Omega's pursuit over the course of an unimaginable journey, the Father of Dragons arrived here on our world. I'm assuming the entity you are to face is a younger, more vital Midgard Summer, just as he was when Omega first encountered him, thousands of years in the past. A formidable foe indeed. Even so, I fought him once, the Keeper of the Lake, but... Wait, you fought against Midgard Summer before? But yes, I think I see your concern. It would be unwise to treat this as the same opponent, considering how different they might possibly be. It certainly doesn't help matters that Omega's little surprise isn't registered at an official test subject. I can't even use the terminals to search for the most basic information. With that in mind, Skilled, I have a proposal. I wish to leave the completion of this supplemental stage entirely in your heroic hands. Of course. Rather than twiddle my thumbs whilst you prepare to contend with the dragon, I mean instead to work on a strategy for our inevitable confrontation with Omega. And then, my friend, we will put stop to this mad machine once and for all. Send her regards from Bulgaria. I'm glad we're in agreement. I'm ready my tools and you ready yours. I'll ready my tools and you ready yours. You've a worm to slay.
Какво прави едно пътешествие уникално?
Okay, I'm ready. And it's on. Good luck with your mom. Come on! Seriously? Oh, come on! Seriously? Fuck this boss. Ah! Fuck this boss. Okay, my dear Emily, you will now wait for me. You will now wait for me 10 minutes because I have waited for you just like you are some kind of, even my dates don't come so late. Be right back. Okay, Emily, I'm here. I'm here. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad to be back. Oh, I have to. Oh, I have to speak with Sid. Sorry, sorry. I was another stunning victory unskilled. I felt the breath catch in my throat on more than one occasion. Yet, even as I watched the battle rage, I was struck by an idle thought. Did you notice the resemblance between Midgard's armor and Shinryu? Unlike most primals, Shinryu's form had no basis in any system of belief. I've heard the theory that the summoner was simply influenced by the majesty and power of the elder primal Bahamut. But now I'm beginning to think there might be another explanation, that the primal took its shape from the ancestor of all dragons on Hydaelyn. The widely held concept of how a dragon appears has, for centuries upon centuries, been rooted in depictions of Midgard's armor. The summoner may not have even sought to imitate him specifically. Subconscious thoughts and memories alone could have guided the similarity. Not that I have any way of confirming this theory, of course. Nevertheless, it is interesting that Shinryu's summoning should lead us to awakening Omega, a strange twist of fate when you consider the machine's connection to Midgard's armor. Well, whatever else destiny has in store, you've already bested the opponent that Omega itself failed to overcome. A feat worthy of celebration, I'd say. Your move, Omega. Worthless bird. Blip shutdown initiated, all core experiments and supplemental testing concluded. Discarding test worlds, system resources rerouting to primary operations. Congratulations, Alpha Group. As the last surviving test subjects, you have removed every challenger on your path to reach me. I too am eager to meet you in battle. The margin of error I observed between my simulations and your practical performance against Midgard's armor necessitates direct and immediate analysis. Blip, confrontation imminent. Prepare for unmitigated hostilities, then activate the relocation device to enter the arena. This is it then. Omega's power might seem overwhelming, but trust in old Sid, I have a fair idea of where its weakness lies. And I've been working on something to exploit that vulnerability. I just need a little more time to prepare. First things first, we make a few adjustments here, like so. Just like me. Adjusting my controller. Alpha, do you have any of those tricks and tools left over? I want us to have as many options as possible, so let's lay our cards on the table, as it were. Oh my god, does he poop them? Oh crap, they are dirty, covered in bird shit. What do we have here? Some sort of gem, a couple of stones. Yeah. And one single card. This makes things bigger, does it? Or is it smaller? Right. It was foolish of me to even ask. We'd best leave you in charge of when and how to use your special tools. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. You can always claw things if you run out of tricks. Here, you should carry this as well. I filled an empty bottle with the invisibility water from the kettle. It might just prove useful in the right situation. Listen to me, Alpha. Up until now, Omega has spoken and prodded us from one mad experiment to the next, and honestly, we have no idea of what might happen in there. But between us, I believe we have the knowledge and the skills to prevail. If you see a chance to make a difference, I want you to take it. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. Right, Jesse should have that device put together by now. Let's head outside, shall we? I'll head straight back to Ralger's Reach and collect my new toy. I do need to run through a final inspection, so feel free to rest in town. In the meantime, We'll discuss strategy the moment I'm finished. Que. Alpha seems concerned for Sid's well-being. You have a feeling he wants you to follow him. Look for Sid in Ralgar's Reach. Why is his hand shaking? You're looking a bit shaky there, old friend. Nero is here! Nero, they let you out of bed, did they? After studying the data collected from the battle between Omega and Shinryu, one is led to a certain conclusion. Of all the Primal's attacks, Shinryu's burst of lightning was the one thing that pierced the machine's defenses. Omega, it would seem, is vulnerable to electrical energy. Aye, all the available evidence supports such a theory. It is likely an intrinsic weakness that even Omega itself cannot fully compensate for. Yet be that as it may, I imagine it still shrug off shocks generated by ordinary means. We'll need to hit it with a truly gargantuan blast of energy. And so you made that. You based it on Mida's design, didn't you? The plans for the lunar transmitter. When my father was establishing a connection between the transmitter and Dalamut, he invented a method for accumulating and converting energy on a vast scale. Too vast as it turned out, but the technology which leveled an entire town may be exactly the tool we need for the task at hand. I've made my own improvements and triple-checked the calculations. On parchment the idea is sound, and Jesse has done a fine job assembling the parts. I fail to see the problem. What are you afraid of, Garland? I don't know. The device should give us the edge we need. It is just... Whenever I look at it, I'm taken back to those dark days after the incident. I remember bodies melted by searing heat. I remember the bereaved and feel the weight of their silent accusations. I remember the Empire's remorseless response. We turned outwards in search of answers, but the inventions we created to ensure our future were used instead to destroy lives, to wage war. And that's why I fled. I came to Eorzea and swore to only employ technology for benevolent ends. But not is ever so straightforward. Every connection I have forged with the people on this realm reminds me of that act. Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against a world determined to oppose you. Yes, it's called entropy. You can have the best of intentions and still cause hurt to yourself and others. But in confronting these wounds that we learn the better path, how to grasp those moments of true contentment. What drivel! You never used to bother with all this tedious introspection, feeling out our mortality, are we? Mayhap I am. I had no such hesitation when I was a student. It was all bright and shiny innovation on the double, and later consequences be damned. Now though, I don't mind thinking through the outcomes. And taking the time to produce just one rigorously tested and carefully designed invention is a reflection, I think, of just how much there is in this world I care about now aside from myself. I don't understand you at all. But I suppose, if anything, Omega and its interred testing methods represent the student you once were. Why do you always cry when you mention Graha? And if you insist that your present self is the better one, then you best prove it with that device of yours. I suppose I must. Well, love him without crying. Although it is hardly fair to compare my youth to Omega's solitary existence, I always had to second best student in class, pushing me to excel. I seem to recall a twinge of irritation anytime he would outscore me on an exam. I've been out of bed too long. I had better go and lie down before I fall over or vomit. First Alpha and now you. Come to check on my progress, have you? Well, I'm happy to report that everything is set and ready to go. Once you're finished with restocking and repairing or whatever it is you adventurers do, then we can head back to the Rift and confirm our strategy. Let me repair my gear because I died a lot. Tala is here. Apologies for the delay, but I think you'll agree that Ironworks' latest invention was worth the wait. This is the control module for something I've dubbed the Omega Jammer. It will allow you to generate a colossal burst of lighting at any point of your choosing. The effect won't disable Omega itself, of course, but it should be strong enough to knock out its armaments. I'll remain here and operate the main body of the device. I want to do everything in my power as an engineer to ensure that you emerge the victor. It all comes down to this. ffXiv. Okay, we are ready. I kinda don't want fun, I want boring progression. I don't want to die. Don't tell me what to do. Now don't tell me what to do, and don't tell me what you say. Come on, game. I'm waiting. Come on, game. Emily is skipping work because of us. Show her some respect. My soccer team is winning again. They have a match today. So far is 2-0. Probably around 7 or 8 minutes. They are playing well enough, let's put it this way. They are against a much weaker team and they don't give out 100%. Yeah, they do it. They don't give 100% because their next game will be very serious against the current leader on the leaderboard, and they are thinking about the upcoming match. Come on, game. Is this the last one or there is another one after it? One more. Did you see the cat meme I sent you? the travel scrabble. And I particularly like the loveless glare. Yeah. Do you play Scrabble? My wife is very good at Scrabble, and she always challenged me. And she gets very mad when I beat her. Usually she beats me to the ground, but occasionally I beat her on Scrabble, and she becomes furious. Yeah. Come on, game. I played World of Tanks, which is extremely competitive game, for like 3 years, and I was totally lost in it. I didn't do anything else. I was just waiting for to finish work and go home, eat fast, and go play World of Tanks. Yeah, it's very toxic environment. I was so addicted. Oh, no problem. I'm not in a hurry to finish it. I will probably do a roulette for Poetics if it doesn't pop. I'll do main story quest roulette. Probably again Pretoria. Yes, of course. See you. Thank you for the company. Later. No. Dark Knight. Yes, the Praetorium.
It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima Weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Okay, let's go shop. Okay, I'll ask Emily tomorrow about the jewelries. See you all tomorrow, 6 p.m. GMT+3. Thank you for your company. And thank you for being with me tomorrow at 6. Be safe.